I'm here. Ugh. One day I'll start on time. Boop. There we are. Okay, we have a lot of catching up to do. So one thing for me is clearing out my desktop because it is incredibly cluttered from the panic researching yesterday. So we did that. We installed the sync thing properly. These are all the kind of things that we need here. StreamerBot folder because I need to work on that. We'll minimize that. What do I have open that I don't need open? I don't need that. For that, I can delete that. It's unnecessary. How big is this Windows or this Linux kernel file that I downloaded? Is that big chungo? 13 gigs. We're deleting. Huh. That's a lot. We're deleting that for now. We can always go back to the Orange Pi website if we want to do another anything. It was not that big of a deal. It was pretty simple, actually. I want to run the clear command here because there. Oh, and you know what? I want to test. Oh, can I? I can in my dashboard. That's not it. do a test. Test. Is it gonna come through? Okay. Yeah, it did. I was just worried because I didn't think Streamer. I don't want StreamerBot to not be showing me chat again like that one time. That was very sad, I thought. So, all right. Wish I had started. I need to start streaming earlier. I really want to. So, all right. The Orange Pie is working in the background trying to build a GOGS repository. I don't think it's having a whole lot of luck. What is this? That can close. I don't need that. Okay, let's clean up my desktop here. The things that I don't need anymore. See, Obsidian Volts, we're good on that. Let's see, I don't need... Yeah, I don't need that. 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 I don't need this. I can open them up later. Okay. What programs do I not need to open? Oh, I don't need this anymore. You're done. We'll leave the PowerShell up. Ooh, I need to print this probably. Let me. Hang on, I've hurt my knee now. Oh, James Earl Jones, I've hurt my knee. Oh, my knee. Oh, let's switch over. Oh, let's let that one stretch out. Whew, doggy. That do be hurting. So let's see. I am just tidying a couple of things up. Doot is this. Okay, let's separate this so that there's no confusion over what is what, and we don't need this. Log in for that, and then alright, I need to make sure that printed before I exit out of that. What else do I not need? Don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need that. I need that. Are you still down? Yes, you are indeed still down. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. We are clearing up so much room. Yeah, that's frozen up too. We don't let that run a while, but that is wild that it's hung up. I guess we'll just let it run all throughout the stream. Bring this down here. I'll get to Obsidian later. I'm very excited about it. Okay. What, so if we go down here to, simple player movement is ongoing. I don't know what complex player movement would be for this game necessarily. But let's get back into our Godot project and try to get a couple of extra things done before we start messing with Obsidian. So, no, let me check this real quick. What is this? Oh, we got a comment. We got to reply to comments. What does this comment say? How do ats work on that? Can I not do ats from my replies on notifications? We're just gonna have to go right there. Oh, yeah, whoa. I got. Why are my ats still not working? Dadgummit YouTube, work on your crap. Yes. No. It didn't do the at. Can we not do ats in comments of YouTube videos? Thought we could. Dadgummit YouTube. Okay. What do we do now? No one knows and no one ever will. We're so confused. Okay. There. We have a player. All right. Okay, let's get like what are we gonna have? We're a sorcerer and we need to be able to cast a spell. What? So I'm gonna go what's a spell? It doesn't really matter. But I would like to know ahead of time. If I look at first level spells, Absorb elemental. Burning hands, catapult, chaos bolt. What's a cantrip? Show me cantrips and first level spells, why not? Acid Splash. Blade Wood. Acid Splash is interesting. Control Flame, create bonfire, dancing lights. Firebolt. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Let me write this down. This is stuff that we're gonna have to add to Obsidian. We're gonna do, might as well do Firebolt and Gust. Because pushing them back, that's good. Alright, that's all we're going to worry about right now is Firebolt and Gust. That's two different effects that I think are good. So, we just need to shoot a little dude. Alright, Devworm. Will you teach us how to shoot projectiles, or do I need to go somewhere else? There's dialogue. How to go from idea to complete game. Brainstorm. Particles, signals. Alright, we're gonna go somewhere else for this. We're gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna do rain spell. A year ago, 2 years ago. Ooh, how to make a modular spell system in Godot. I will watch this. I'm curious. Interesting. Five years ago. Dash Nothing is a good Godot guy. Okay, so he's got a fireball.
We set up the physics layers of our game. And take note of the player hitbox and the enemy hurtbox physics layers that I set up here. And you don't have to copy all these layers, of course, this is just what I have set up, but make sure you have a layer for the player hitbox and a separate layer for the enemy hurtbox. The bullet is going to carry the player hitbox with it, and the enemy is going to be waiting with the enemy hurtbox to take the damage. Also take note of the world layer, as this is something the solid objects in the game use, and the bullets will break upon contact with them. Okay, let's make a script for the hitbox. We'll call it hitbox.gd, and it's going to inherit from area 2D. This is a very short and sweet script. All we have to do is write class name hitbox at the top and export a variable damage, which is going to be set to 0 by default. So the actual damage of the bullet is going to be defined on its hitbox. Now let's create the player hitbox scene, which is going to inherit from our hitbox. Click on it, and over in the inspector expand the collision section. For the layer, choose the player hitbox, and for the mask, choose the enemy hurtbox. And real quick, I'm just gonna show you how the enemy scene is set up so it can receive the damage from the bullet. It has this area 2D which I named hurtbox, and if we expand its collision settings, you can see they are the inverse of our player hitbox. So the layer is enemy hurtbox and the mask is player hitbox.
Okay.
And the area has this oval collision shape. In the code you can see that I connected the hurtbox's area enter signal, which receives the area that entered it as a parameter, but because of the way that we set up our collisions, we know that this area is actually going to be the hitbox. Since we know the hitbox holds the damage property, we can reduce the health by hitbox.damage. And we can do other stuff here like display damage numbers. And now we can make the bullet script, which will inherit from character body 2D. Let's start by writing class name bullet at the top. Now let's export var initial speed and target speed, which we will both set to the initial value of 240.0. Let's also export acceleration, which we will set to 0.0. And let's export lifespan, which is going to be how long the bullet will last in seconds. So we can set that to 1.0 by default. Let's make a var speed and set that to initial speed. And let's make a var direction, which is going to be set to vector2.right. This is going to be our bullet's initial direction. In the ready function, let's set the direction to vector2.right, rotated by global rotation. This is because in Godot, a rotation of 0 degrees is actually starting on the right. Now we will make the bullet disappear after the lifespan time has expired. To do that, we'll create a new timer by writing get3.createTimer and pass in the lifespan. We will await for its timeout signal. And after that, we're just going to call queue_free. Since we'll sometimes want special things to happen right before the bullet disappears, it pays to call a custom function here. Let's call it before lifespan expired, and we can implement it right down here by just calling pass. This is called a virtual function because for now it doesn't do anything, but when other scripts inherit from this one, they can override it to provide custom behavior right before the bullet disappears. And since we will sometimes want asynchronous things to happen, we will also write await right before we call it up in the ready function. And now all that's left to do is make the bullet move. And we will do that in the physics process function. To calculate the speed, we will use lerp or linear interpolation to change the speed towards target speed by acceleration times delta. And then we get velocity by multiplying direction times speed times delta. To move the bullet, we'll call move and collide and pass in the velocity. Move and collide returns information about the collision, so let's save that into var collision. Now we can just check if collision has happened with if collision, and if it has, we delete the bullet by calling queue_free. Now the bullet can detect collision with bodies, but what about colliding with the enemy hurtbox area? Well, unfortunately, a character body can't detect areas, so it would pass right through. But you know what can detect areas? The player hitbox we created earlier. We're going to add it onto the bullet and let it tell us when it encounters the enemy hurtbox so we can destroy the bullet. At the top, we're going to write onReadyVar player hitbox and try to get it from the scene tree. Now, of course, since this is just a script that we will attach to any bullet scene from now on, we might not have this player hitbox in place. So in the ready function, we're going to first check if player hitbox even exists. And if it does, we're going to connect its area entered signal and specify the onHitboxAreaEntered function as the callback. Now Godot is unhappy because onHitboxAreaEntered function does not exist, but we can create it right now. It's just going to have pass in it for now, but if we ever want the bullet to destroy itself when it hits the enemy, we can override this function and just call queue_free inside it. Also, don't forget to add the area parameter, as the area entered signal requires this parameter in its callback function. And this is all we need to make a functional bullet, but we can also use this script as a basis to create our fancy bullets. So let's start with making the fire bullet.
When you get built-in AI, it gives back. AI gives you uninterrupted movie nights and more productive workdays.
Notice how we have the fire particle trail, the bullet shrinks before it disappears, and it pierces through enemies and solid objects. Let's make a new scene, call it fire bullet, and make the root type our bullet node. We're going to add a sprite node, and take note how the sprite I'm using is turned to the right. This is because of the rotation that we were talking about earlier in the bullet script. The default rotation is to the right, so your sprite should also be pointing to the right. Let's add a collision shape and make the shape a circle which is about the size of the sprite. Let's instantiate our player hitbox scene and also add a collision shape inside it. This one is going to be a bit bigger because it's good to be more generous with the hitboxes. Click on the player hitbox and you can set up the damage in the inspector. Now click on the root node and we can set up the parameters of our bullet. We're going to keep initial speed, target speed and acceleration the default, but we'll change lifespan to 0.5 seconds. Expand collision and we can remove it from all layers and all masks. This will effectively make it pass through solid objects. Now let's make the fire trail by adding the CPU particles to the node. And we will transform these falling white squares into something much more impressive. Change the amount to 100. Under time, pre-process to 0.1 seconds. Under drawing, turn on local coordinates. Under emission shape, change the shape to a sphere. Under direction, change the direction X to -1 and spread to 0. Under gravity, set the gravity Y to 0. Under initial velocity, set both the minimum and the maximum velocity to 50.
Oh, very cool.
Under scale, make a new curve so we can change the scale over time. We'll set the maximum value to 4 and make it start at 4 and taper down to 0 by the end.
Oh, very cool.
And finally, under color ramp, make a new gradient and make it go from a red to a yellow. If we look at how we want the bullet to shrink, you can notice how both the sprite and the particles shrink together. To achieve this, we'll need to put them under the same parent, just a regular node 2D, and we can call it sprite group.
Makes sense.
Just make sure that the CPU particles node is underneath the sprite.
Oh, that looks really good.
Now we can change the sprite group scale, and they both shrink together. Wonderful. Now we can make the fire bullet script by right-clicking on it and choosing Extend Script. We'll delete this whole template and just leave Extends Bullet. First we'll get the sprite group with onReadyWar sprite group and get it from the scene tree. Then we're going to make the bullet scale down over time in the ready function. But before we do anything else in the ready function, we first have to call super.ready. This will execute the parent bullet script's ready function, which otherwise wouldn't be called. So anytime you're making a new bullet and you're overriding the ready function, be sure to first call super.ready. Now we can make a new tween by calling get3.createTween. We're going to use this tween to scale down the bullet, and we're going to do that by writing tween.tweenProperty. We have to specify which node we're going to be changing, and that is going to be sprite group, which property we're changing, and that is scale, the final value, which is going to be vector2.0, and the duration of the animation, which is going to be lifespan over 4, so a quarter of the bullet's lifespan. We don't want the bullet to scale down immediately though, so we'll call .setDelay and set up the shrinkage to happen after 3/4 of the bullet's lifespan, so 3 times lifespan over 4. And that's it, we now have an awesome fire bullet. So let's continue on to making the spiral bubble bullet. And as you can see, because of the spiral movement, when we have just one bullet, it doesn't really look right, so I will be demoing it with multiple bullets shooting in 360 degrees. Notice how besides spiraling out, the bullet also slows down by the end of its lifespan. Let's make a new scene.
It's good to watch the entire
And make the
video
root
just
node
because
the
you don't
bullet.
know when they might say something at the end that you need to know.
Let's add a sprite. And a circular collision shape, which is going to hug tightly to the sprite. Let's instantiate our player hitbox scene and add another collision shape 2D, which is going to be a circle again, and it's a little bit bigger than the sprite because, again, we're generous with our hitboxes. Click on the player hitbox and you can input any damage you like. I'm gonna set it at 2. Click on the root node and let's set target speed to 0 and acceleration to 2. Now our bullet will actually slow down instead of keep the same speed over time. Expand collision and remove it from all layers, but we'll keep the world layer for the mask so it collides with solid objects. We want the bullet to pop into existence and pop out once the lifetime is done, and we'll do that with an animation player. So add the animation player node. Let's make a new animation and call it spawn. Set its duration to 0.2 seconds. To be more precise with our keyframes, we'll change the snap down here from 0.1 to 0.02. And now we can select our sprite node, and in the inspector, under transform, next to the scale parameter we can press this key icon to insert a keyframe into the animation. Click on the created keyframe and we can set its values in the inspector. We're gonna put both X and Y to 0 to start with. Then we're going to move the playhead up to the 0.08 seconds point. Here I'm going to duplicate the first keyframe and change the values to 1.25 for both X and Y. I'm going to move the playhead all the way to the end of the animation, so at 0.2 seconds, and duplicate the keyframe once again. This time I'm going to set both the X and Y value to 1. And this gives us quite a satisfying spawn animation. Since we want this to play right when the bullet spawns, I'm going to check the autoplay on load option over here. Let's create a script for the bullet, again by right clicking on the root node and pressing extend script. Make a variable called rotation speed and let's set it to 4.0 by default. Now we're going to implement the rotation movement and we're going to do that in the physics process. And just like with the ready function before, when we override the physics process, we first have to call super.physicsProcess and pass in the delta. This will execute the bullet script's physics process before we do anything else. And now we can adjust direction by setting it to direction.rotated and passing in rotation speed times delta. That's literally all we need to make the bullet spiral. Now we can play the spawn animation in reverse when the bullet is getting deleted. So we're going to get the animation player from the scene tree. And now we get to use the virtual before lifespan expired function we prepared earlier. If you remember, this is the function that gets called right before the bullet's lifespan expires and it gets deleted. In here, all we have to do is call animationPlayer.playBackwards and pass in the animation name, which is spawn. And then we have to await animation player's animation finished signal to make sure the animation is finished before the bullet gets destroyed. And I also want to destroy this bullet once it touches the enemy. So we'll use the other virtual function we prepared, which is onHitboxAreaEntered with the area parameter. All we have to do in here is just call queue_free. And now this bullet can't pass through enemies. There is just one more thing missing to tie this all together, and that is the splash particles that get emitted when the bullet is destroyed. We're gonna create these particles in a separate scene. So make a new scene, call it Bubble Bullet Splash, and make the root type CPU Particles 2D. Set the amount to 2. Under time, set explosiveness to 0.75. Under drawing, for the texture, set the same sprite we used for the bubble bullet. Under emission shape, set the shape to sphere and the sphere radius to 2 pixels. Under direction, change the spread to 180 degrees. Under gravity, set everything to 0. Under initial velocity, set both the minimum and maximum velocity to 25. Under scale, create a new curve so we can change the scale over time. Set the minimum value to 0.25 and the maximum value to 0.5. That's how we want the splash particles to look, but we don't want them to repeat over time, we just want them to happen once. So we'll scroll back up to time and turn on one shot. Now the particles will emit once and then stop emitting, but they will still be loaded in the scene, which is not what we want. So let's create a new script that will delete them once they stop emitting. All we have to do is in the ready function connect the finished signal to a lambda function that is going to call queue_free. Back in the bullet scene, we're going to connect the bullet's 3 exiting signal so we can spawn the particles when it exits the scene. Click on the root node and on the right change the tab to node. Find the 3 exiting signal, double click it and press connect. This will create the onThreeExiting function, which will get called before the scene gets deleted. And here we're going to instantiate the particles, so let's go to the top of the script to preload them first. OnReady var splash particles scene equals preload and pass in the path to the scene. In the onThreeExiting function, we're going to instantiate the particles by writing var splash particles equals splash particles scene dot instantiate. We're gonna set the splash particles rotation to the rotation of the bullet. And similarly, we're going to set splash particles global position to the bullet's global position. And we'll set the splash particles emitting property to true. Now we just have to add the particles into the scene tree, so we'll call get_tree.root.callDeferred, in quotation marks add child, comma, splash particles.
Count on American Express.
And that's our bubble bullet complete. And now let's make our final and the most ridiculous bullet, the bouncing cat bullet. This one doesn't hurt the enemy directly, but it spawns an explosion that is a kind of area of effect attack. Notice how it doesn't collide with the enemy right when it spawns, but it kinda bounces over it at the start of its lifetime. Let's make a new scene, call it cat bullet, and make the root node the bullet. Let's add a sprite, and I will actually be using a random sprite, which is a custom node I created in one of my previous Godot tutorials, and it just chooses one of the sprites in the sprite sheet at random. You can use just a regular sprite 2D and it's gonna work just as well. Since the cat is bouncing, we're also going to need another sprite for the shadow, so we can determine the cat's position in the world and also sell the effect of the bounce. Let's add a collision shape, which is going to be a circle again, and it's going to be just about the size of the cat. Let's instantiate our player hitbox and copy this collision shape into it. We're gonna set the damage on the hitbox to 0 because we don't actually want it to do any damage. We'll just use it to detect when the cat hits the enemy, so we can spawn in the explosion. Let's add the animation player and create a new animation called bounce. Click on the cat sprite and under transform, click on the key next to position. Click create and this adds a new keyframe for the position of the sprite. We also need to animate the position of the collision shape 2D, so click on it and under transform, click on the key next to position and add that keyframe as well. Put the playhead at 0.5 seconds and duplicate both of these keyframes. Here we'll change both of their position wise to -16 pixels. Then move the playhead all the way to the end and duplicate the first keyframes. Now if we play the animation, we can see both the sprite and the collision shape move up and down, but it looks like we forgot something, and that's the player hitbox. So let's just repeat all the same steps to animate the player hitbox's position. Let's also enable looping by clicking on this button. And now we have the finished bounce animation. Let's finish up with the scene by setting up the bullet parameters. We're going to set initial speed to 600, the target speed to 120, and acceleration to 1. Now let's make a new script by right-clicking on the root node and clicking Extend Script. First we'll get the animation player from the scene tree with onReady. Then we'll override the ready function, where again first we have to call super.ready, and then we'll make so the cat bullet doesn't actually rotate to face its direction like other bullets, cause that wouldn't look good with this sprite. So we'll set global rotation equals 0. Then we'll play the bounce animation by calling animPlayer.playBounce. We'll tweak the animation player's speed scale so it always results in 3 bounces over the lifespan of the bullet. So we'll call animPlayer.speedScale equals 3 over lifespan. Now we can implement the bullet not being able to hit the enemy or the solid objects at the start of its lifespan. This is to sell the effect that it's jumping over these objects at the start. So we'll first get the collision shape and the hitbox collision shape from the scene tree right at the top of the script. Then back in the ready function we will disable both of them. We want to re-enable them after a bit of time has passed, so let's create a new timer by calling getTree.createTimer and pass in lifespan over 4, and we'll await for its timeout signal. Now after the timer has finished, we can just re-enable them by setting their disabled property to false. Let's implement destroying the bullet when it hits the enemy, like with the bubble bullet before, by overriding the onHitboxAreaEntered function. And just like before, we're gonna call queueFree. Now we got this cat bullet going, but it's pretty useless, it doesn't even explode when it hits the enemy. So let's make the explosion. We create a new scene, call it explosion, and just leave the root type to be 2D scene. we'll add an animated sprite, and I'm just using a simple sprite sheet of 4 frames to create the explosion animation. When I play it, it's a bit slow, so we'll increase the speed to 10 FPS. I'll press this button to stop the animation from looping, and this one to toggle autoplay. Now let's also instantiate the player hitbox onto the explosion, and add a collision shape 2D onto the hitbox. We'll create a circle shape again and make it quite a bit bigger than the explosion sprite. Click on player hitbox, and now we can configure the explosion's damage. And for this, I'm going to put in 20. Now we just want the explosion to disappear from the scene tree once the animation ends, and to do this, we'll add a new script onto the root node. We can delete all this auto-generated code, because what we actually want is to select the animated sprite 2D, and on the right side next to the inspector, switch over to the node tab. Find the animation finished signal, double click it, and press connect. This will create the callback method for when the animated sprite finishes its animation, in which we'll call queue_free. Now back in the cat bullet scene, we want to instantiate this explosion when the bullet is destroyed, so we'll click on the root node and find the tree exiting signal. Double click it and press connect. This creates the onTree exiting callback function in the cat bullet script, but first we need to preload the explosion scene, so we'll go back to the top of the script, and with the @onReady we're going to preload the explosion scene. Now back in the onTree exiting function, we can create a new explosion scene instance by writing var explosion equals explosion scene.instantiate. Then we'll set the explosion's global position to be the same as the global position of the bullet. And finally we'll add the explosion into the scene tree by writing getTree.root.callDeferred in quotation marks add child, explosion. And now the last thing we have to add is the dust particles. And I'm going to quickly show you what the particle scene looks like. We only have one node, which is the CPU particle scale. I set the scale amount, scroll down to ordering, add for the bubble particles. We just connect the instantiate. So pull the playhead all the way to the right, click on add track, and choose call method track. Now this pop-up window is asking us which script's method we're going to call, so just choose the cat bullet and press OK. Now you can see the new track has appeared in the animation editor, and you can right click on it and press insert key. Now Godot will ask you which method from the chosen node you want to call, and you can just search for dust, and you can see the create dust particles function. Double click it, and this adds a new keyframe into the animation. So now whenever the animation reaches this point, this function will get called and it will spawn the dust particles. I'd love to see some awesome bullet designs you can come up with.
Okay.
Bullets shouldn't be...
What's the bullet spread video, just out of curiosity?
Hey, I'm gonna show you how to make bullet spread guns for your top-down twin-stick shooters, inspired by stuff in Enter the Gungeon and Nuclear Throne. With this method, you can adjust your gun's spread arc, bullet count, fire rate, and bullet type, so you can really go crazy and spread some delicious mayhem all over those thirsty enemies. Let's go though. Okay, so this will require only a single script, which is going to be called gun.gd. It extends node2d, and we're gonna write class name gun. We're gonna export a few things, first of which is going to be var bullet of type packed scene. This is going to be the bullet scene we're going to
Do I need to watch this video for this video?
Boring. Express your creativity. Make beautiful bullets. I'm gonna show you a few ideas of creating unique bullets that I'm sure will inspire you and give you the boost to take your game to the next level. We will utilize particles to make a nice fireball, then we'll play with bubbles and implement interesting spiral movement, and at the end we'll go completely insane and use particles, explosions and bouncing cats for our bullets. I'm excited, so let's get into it. Let's go though. First things first, we have to set up a couple of things before we can start making our fancy bullets. And first of all, we're going to click on project and go into project settings. We're gonna scroll all the way down to 2D physics. This is where we set up the physics layers of our game. And take note of the player hitbox and the enemy hurtbox physics layers that I set up.
Okay, we'll probably set it up like that. Alright, bathroom, and then I want to check something out. I will leave y'all with the video. And I will... Just something shortish. Short. I'll be right back.
Neil Armstrong didn't say that's one small step for man. Hey everyone, so today we're going to look at one of the most talked about games in the Resident Evil franchise, Resident Evil 4. While a lot of people praise the game for being one of the best in the series, I could never really get into it. So today I thought I'd give it another shot, playing it just the way I did back in the day. Now, disclaimer, I'm playing a slightly modified version of the game, seeing as how my brother had to delete a lot of the opening graphics and cutscene to get the game to run on modern computers.
Okay?
What the hell were you thinking? Were you trying to get us killed?
One of the first things I noticed is we're playing as a completely different character, Isaac, in an outrageously different setting. Space. The story is so radically different from what we're used to in Resident Evil games. As far as I can gather, the Umbrella Corporation started experimenting with a new kind of virus in space, which infected everyone aboard the ship we've been sent to investigate.
Hey, what's up, dude? Yo, you got something behind you. Whoa, that's... Oh, you good? Hey, man, look, just hang in there. I'm gonna... Sorry.
We play as an engineer named Isaac, sent with a maintenance recovery team to help repair the ship. Now look, right off the bat, I have to admit, the game is not all bad. It has some pretty cool features that I have to give it credit for. For example, it was the first in the series to make the jump to the third-person view, which really works for a horror survival game, making it scarier when you turn around and something jumps right out at you. It makes the whole game feel more claustrophobic as you play through it. The game focuses more on the action elements, which plays well with its cinematic cutscenes. Although I don't get a lot of the story points, I like that they haven't let the third-person perspective limit them in the cutscenes, allowing us to see the front of our character and his actions. The fighting in the game has several distinct differences from some of the other entries in the series. For example, instead of the classic knife, you stomp on zombies that are on the ground and bitch slap enemies that get too close to you. But I do have to say that I like the emphasis they've given on shooting out the limbs of the enemies. There are still elements that we're used to in Resident Evil games, such as inventory management, the ability to upgrade your guns as you progress, and monsters jumping out of hidden places to scare you senseless. One thing that I really like that they've added to the upgrade and management system is the store, allowing you to buy ammo, new weapons, upgrade to weapons, and like health packs and stuff. After giving the game a quick play again, I have to say it's not a bad game on its own. It just doesn't work for me in the Resident Evil world.
I mean, you can tell how much love went into the development of the game. Look at just how many death animations there are.
Like if it was its own game in its own universe, I think it would be an absolute smash, but it just doesn't work for me as a Resident Evil game. But anyway, that's my honest opinion of Resident Evil 4. Let me know what you think in the comments below.
Who are you talking to?
No one?
What you doing?
Playing Resident Evil 4.
That's not a Resident Evil 4.
It's not.
No, that's Dead Space.
Oh.
Now see, that's Resident Evil.
Oh. This is shit.
I'm back. I like that video. Alright. Let's implement. Alright, so I feel like this is probably why is I feel like this is probably a good thing to do. So under 2D physics, no layer names, 2D physics. We're gonna say world player item player hitbox enemy hurtbox. What is soft collision? If we have to change it, it's no big deal. It's just labeling. All it is labeling. That's all it is. It didn't show up. It didn't. I forgot to switch. It's okay. It happened. All right. Interesting. Huh? I am seeing the reason for a common folder now. Can I add a common folder with this file structure? Can I consider it an asset? It's an asset. Instead of common, I just say everything's an asset. This is what I can do. Create folder 01A common. And that should, yes, that orders it properly. Now I can do folder hitbox. Okay, so in common under hitbox, create script, hitbox, create. Oops. Yeah, just remove it. Script. Hitbox, and it's going to what? It will. Oh, you can't see this still because of the way this. It's going to inherit from an area 2D. We're going to go into the script. And it doesn't even, it's just gonna, is that right? Oh. Okay, so the class name is hitbox. It extends the area 2D. And then we're going to export a variable of damage. And there's no music playing. Illusion shape 2D. We'll give it there. Yeah, fine. Oh wait, we don't need an area exited. Disconnect. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. We will look every way. We gotta have the width. I gotta be able to see all of my crap. We are making a game for the Pirate Game Jam. It's going to be a top-down 2D kind of RPG, maybe bullet hell. I'm not totally sure yet. I have a story idea, and then I have basic mechanic ideas, and we'll have to implement those together and see what mechanics I can put into it before the time runs out. We're only on day, what, 4? It's 2 weeks, so we're doing okay-ish. We're not doing great. Pick and stick? What you talk about, Willis? Oh, oh, you're talking about for workflow and everything? Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. That's a way that can work. If your client wants a basketball FPS game, your client gets the basketball FPS game. This is more of the direction that we're picking and sticking with 2D top down. And so what comes up? So we know that the basics is a 2D top down. We have to have debuffs. That's a big part of the game, is getting debuffs and using them. And you could come up at that from a couple of different ways. You could make it a bullet heaven, and but then everything that touches you can get affected by your debuffs or whatever else. You can make it a, bullet hell. Yeah, bullet hell RPG is what we're like leaning towards right now. But me personally, I'm not very good at bullet hells, and I'm not the biggest fan of bullet hells. So it would be a very watered down bullet hell. I'm thinking like heavy like RPG elements to where it's like you're walking around and finding stuff, and then when you wander into certain areas, it becomes like a bullet hell until you get out of that area kind of thing. So it's like I'm honestly thinking about like a mixture between like a bullet heaven and a bullet hell. I'm not sure what the mix between those two would be, but that's what it's conglomerating into in my head kind of right now. I don't understand still. Let's see. I'm confused. Hang on. What does this mean? No, not really. We did the Game Jam last year. I thought asking if I released any games. We did the Game Jam last year. That was the first game that I had ever made. It's called Somber Situation. And I just kind of did it to have fun, learn about game development and stuff like that. So when we do this, this will be the second game that I've ever made. So it's all a learning process. Heavy learning process. I don't understand. You know, the feedback from the people that I had tested it was pretty good. There wasn't a whole lot to it. They were able to understand it and get through it. I didn't get a whole lot of feedback from the judges, honestly. We got our basic scores, and I asked for more in-depth feedback, but my ticket just kind of got lost. But the basic feedback that I got was they were able to understand it and get through it, and you know, that's all I can really ask for, I suppose. It was not much of a game at all. It was like a casual kind of like you walk through a maze. You know, there's some dialogue, and then you get somewhere, which, you know, is fine for like a first game. So, no, I don't. Not super seriously. I don't think. I work in film and television, and so this is just a good instance to bring the workflow from that into here, and just to, you know, spend 2 weeks, you know, doing something kind of fun. Doing this kind of thing with game dev is really useful for, you know, making my own workflow applications for film and television. And so when we learn different things about the code and different things like that. Like, for example, on this project, oh, look at that. Tom, you just became a peasant. Congratulations. But specifically on this project, where we've been learning a little bit more about Git, and how Git can be incorporated into the workflow and everything else like that. And that is something that would be really useful in editing. If we could figure out how to implement Git, or like a version of Git, into like a Premiere workflow or something like that, which Premiere already has a work together kind of functionality thing where like multiple people can work on the same project at the same time. And Resolve has that as well. But what would be great is to be able to use the versioning system that Git uses, so that when I'm editing a project, I can bash out a Git branch. I can't do this, but what I want to do now after learning about Git is I want to be editing a project and then bash out a Git branch so that I can make a different version of that cut. You know, delete this footage, move this over and everything, because I always want to see how something works. And then I can either say, that works, merge into the branch, or that doesn't work, we're going to lose this branch altogether and revert back to the previous scene. So, learning about Git is cool. So after this 2 weeks, I'm going to be looking into, is there a way we could implement Git into like the workflow of editing and stuff. Oh, okay. Now I understand. I think. So what is this? This is my bullet. What is... Why do I have all these errors? It's fine. Nobody cares. So under the player... Oh, if I just make a gun. Okay. So let's go back to this. So if I just make a gun under like common, then I don't have to add this shoot functionality to all the different characters that cast spells. I'll just have the single gun, and the things that cast spells, I'll attach that gun script to it. That's what I'll do. Dig. So under spells... Okay, so under spells, we're just gonna create a new folder. And we will call that folder gun, just because that's essentially what it is, whether it's a spell or an actual gun or whatever. So this is the physical gun. This is where all of the bullets spawn from. Like a new script. It's just a gun script. It's gonna inherit from a node. Node 2D. And no. Class name is gun. Oops. Wait. No, that's right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do do do. And then it's no, you come back, and then it's gonna be a var of fire rate, which is gonna be a float that equals 2.0. What'd I do? Oh, I said vat, not var. That's a separate system entirely. What is your problem? Oh, not packet scene, packed scene. I knew that. Everybody calm down. I knew that. Var can shooty doody equals trudy doody. Factual. Oh, that does that apparently. Gotcha. No. How dare you? Yeah, can shoot. That shit. It equals false, bruh. False. For I. Are new. Yeah, I hope it's cool. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There's I gotta prioritize everything properly. I gotta do everything in the right order so not too much is missing in case I don't get certain things done. So it's got to be a playable game. It has to be a playable game before it looks good. And then we can start making it look good. And then maybe we can worry about telling a story. Maybe. I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, new bullet equals bullet dot in it was in instantiate? Yes. Close. Is this oh, there it is. New bullet. Global. Huh? Huh? Position. Equal global position. Yeah. var arc radius equals dig to rad, but in an arc. Yeah, that's what's up. What did I say? I said var arc underscore relation. Vark. increment equals arc. Ooh, arc rad. Divided by bullet count. There you are. Dadgummit, come back here. Where were you? No. Bullet count. Marvelous. 1. New bullet. Global rotation. Global rotation. That's gonna equal some stuff. It's gonna be like global. No. Where's my global rotation? Global rotation. Plus an increment times I minus arc divided by what? Okay. Tree root call deferred child new bullet we still do weights in here. Create timer. Oh no, 1 divided by fire rate. Not time left, time out. Can shoot equals true, bruh. Yeah, it's true. I am missing something here. Save everything. Why are they not exporting out of here? What's that all about? Alright. You are not exporting my variables properly. Why? What's the... Oh, I see. Try that again. New script. Gun. It will node. The node 2D. Inherit. Create. Okay. This is not doing what it's supposed to do. Where are my variables? Why is it not exporting my variable? I don't like this. Is it because... No. Script. Dadgummit. It's just gonna keep popping up there. Whoops. Reading. I don't understand. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Create new scene. Gun. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. All right. We got it now. We got it now. Mm-hmm. sprite. Put a sprite TD in there, and in that sprite TD, we will put a color rec. Yeah. No. What? That is not where the anchor is. What? How do these work? Dadgummit. Center. Where's this thing at now? Dadgummit. Dadgum, you color wreck. You keep disappearing. I'll just place it. It's not that big a deal. Nobody cares. And the color wreck. And then it's... And then oh wait, this there we go. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, and I go to player and put the gun on the player. No. The gun. And then load the gun with the bullet? Save. And then test level. What does this do? Anything? Nothing? We're gonna get some errors, massive crashes. It has not. Oh! I don't get it. So for right now, I can just do temporary shoot action. Just do function physics process. My bad. No. Gun attached. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's not loading it. What's in the player script that lets me do stuff? Function physics process delta. Where's velocity? I don't know. How to trigger a function in another window. Let's see here. Export var gun node 3D. Dadgummit. What is this saying? Function gun node not found in base self. What's it called? It's just called gun? Oh. Gun. Dadgummit. That's not right. What? Oh, probably because this needs to be updated. Oh my gosh. Why is that a selected thing? Yeah, we don't do that. Okay. Okay, interesting. I probably just needed to update the thing in the first place. I don't know. Where's it at? There it is. Oh wait. Gun node not found in base self. Getting this functionality to work. There we go. We have a failure. Take me to the script. No. Are you not synced up? Save. Here we go. We'll put that back, but then we will also gun. No. Oh. I don't understand. I see. Ooh, that may do it. Oh, we're still running. We need to... Oh, no, we've crashed. That's not great. Okay, now we're gonna try it. As soon as I get this working, I need a restroom break for sure. Oh, I ran the wrong scene. Test level. Did it crash? It definitely did. Cannot call method instantiate on a null value. Okay. Cannot call method instantiate on a null value. Okay, so under player, line 33, gun shoot. Gun on line 26. Bullet instantiate. I don't understand. Did we not load the bullet? Oh, dadgummit. Ah, it still fails. That's the wrong place for that. Oh, there it is. Oh my goodness. Gun scene assigned. Oh, I missed a part of the code. Yeah, that would be super helpful, actually. Try again. Oops, I missed that. I didn't even read the code. What? Okay, maybe I can get an idea what's going on now. Gun initiated successfully. Okay. There's gonna be a problem later. Okay. No bullet was assigned. That's a problem though. How do I make this local? Still crashing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. I've got to go to the bathroom bad, so let me leave y'all with a video. Oh my gosh. What's a good one? This one's good. I'll be back. Now, I'm a big fan of survival sandbox. Find your own food and survive and build a shelter and everything else like that and collaborate with friends on doing stuff. There's a game that Blade has been trying to get me to play for years. It's 7 Days to Die. I've had this game in my Steam library for about 3 years, going on 4 years maybe. I've never played it. We finally sat down and played it, and it's still in alpha. This game's not even in beta?
Is it not? Oh,
it
no.
Says alpha 20.6 stable 4 months ago. Oh, I thought it said pregnant something. It says Pregen 8K is the world name.
No, just do normal.
Okay.
We're not trying to go into this blind and then beat the game immediately. I mean, we're just here to figure it out.
So insane? You want to do insane or?
No, I did not agree to that. Okay.
Yeah,
what's the name?
Our world. Okay, maybe you can do all this reading. I don't want to do all this reading. You teach me to play.
Cool. If I'm gonna teach you, you better pay attention.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. What? Food and water levels are shown as green and blue bars under your tool belt. Open your character screen with B to see detailed player stats in the tabs below your character name.
What are you around?
Trees, garbage, a bit of blood.
I don't know. Is there a map? There is a
mound
map.
of garbage.
Okay, I'm at 1669 east by 972 north.
How the? Oh, 1811 east, 2461 south. How do I?
What?
Is there really no marker for you? Wow. Are we alone? That's not right. Hold on. Do you see a settlement?
Like what kind of settlement?
Like a settlement. Just a big settlement.
No, I just see buildings.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, it says you're on here.
Why do you see that?
I just invited you to my party.
Yeah, it's great. I don't know how to see that. West players. Oh yeah, I see you.
Okay.
Oh.
You're 3 kilometers that way. I'm headed your way. I'm headed the direction you're in, man.
All right, fuck it. I'll just be here then. Just be careful. There's some zombies here.
All right, well, get us some shit together, you know. Cause I ain't
don't know what I'm doing.
I ain't gonna have time to do anything. I gotta find your ass.
All right, I'll get a building open. I'll do that much.
That seems like bare minimum shit, bruh.
Probably about to die here. Oh, nope. Killed that zombie.
Uh-oh.
I need a weapon.
Yeah, no shit, bruh.
I need a weapon. Isn't it when nighttime just things hit the fan.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's
What's
a
up?
fucking cavern here. Fucking ravine. If I went off into that,
Careful.
I would die hardcore.
Yeah, be careful going into those places.
I'm just trying to get to you, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna get over this ravine. Like, damn.
Have you been traveling towards me this entire time?
Yeah, I have.
It's a long way.
Yep. You were 3 kilometers away.
Oh shit!
You died.
Yep, I did. I apparently stepped on an explosive.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
So that's great.
You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna punch a tree down and make a bridge.
I don't know if physics work like that, but go ahead.
Bitch, Minecraft.
Do you have a bow already, or do you want me to make you one?
I don't have shit, bruh.
Oh, okay. I'll just make you one then.
The only thing I have are these wooden frames that I'm using to, and I can't make them anymore.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh.
Oh shit, I lost everything? I don't even get my starting stuff back? Oh my god, they run at night. Oh my god, they run at night.
It's about to get bad.
I'm getting inside, I guess.
Yeah. Get whatever you can and start protecting yourself. This zombie dropped loot. He got bullets, a can of tuna, coffee, military fiber, and a wrench? Dude. This zombie had it all, dude.
So this game has a long road to progress through. The more I look into it, they want to add quests. They have quests, but then they want to add like marauders and like other NPCs and stuff in there besides the zombies for you to fight and different things like that. And the procedurally generated worlds and all this other kind of stuff. So it's like a big task and everything else. And the game is fun, but the game's scary.
Oh, there's quite a few.
Hello, motherfucker.
There's a bear! There's a bear! Oh my god, there's a bear! Oh my god, I found you. There you are.
Hey.
Oh, thank
all right.
god. Okay.
I don't know. I think this is a different spawn location than where it put me. I don't know. I'm lost.
What the crap? Yo, this place like getting nuked or something? Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of rubble. Oh. Yep, I think we're just about there.
Okay.
Now open.
Oh. That's Trader Joe's?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's unfortunate. So, oh wait, that's not the door. This is the door, unfortunately. I don't think you can crouch in there. We're just gonna have to get rid of this.
Oh my god.
Well, that's good for defenses. Okay. So, yeah, feel free to scrounge around. I've got my chest back here. I'm gonna put my treasure back there. Got my spear. Where are they at? There they are. Oh, there's 3 of them. 3 of them.
I got one.
Cool, I got the other two. Alright. I don't know if that's all of them, but that was a good chunk of them.
Alright, I'm gonna clean the house a bit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna find my room. Yep, I've claimed my room.
Okay. I'm gonna find a few more things around the house and go sell some stuff to Trader Joe and see if I can get some antibiotics to cure this infection.
Okay.
Yeah, they're breaking down. They're breaking down the store. Be ready. Here, let me see if I can go out and kill him. Oh God, the bear.
Oh, it's going quick, bro.
Yeah, it was at least one demon dog doing all that. That sucks. Oh, I got mauled.
Oh! Uh-oh,
Am I going to spawn inside the house? Spawn on my bed. Good. Good. Yeah, I'd recommend putting down a... okay, well, I guess the bear's in the house now. Cool.
We're gonna eat good tonight, though, if we take him down.
Yeah, okay. Did you put a bed down?
No, I didn't have a bed.
Well, fuck.
We may want to think about moving.
Is the bear located inside the house?
No, but when I walk into our neighborhood, suddenly the sun disappears, scary music starts playing, and it starts storming.
I think there's just a storm out. It's fine.
It wasn't fine. Come to find out, the Wastelands are the worst place to set up a base in the game. There's a lot of benefits to it, like your loot pool increases and everything else, but like, there's special scary zombies that spawn in the Wastelands. There's way less resources there as well. It's like, well, we didn't know. We just having a good time trying to survive in the death.
How do you place your bedroll?
Right click.
I'm trying, but it won't let me.
You got a good spot for it?
Oh, I did it now. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, the placement of items is a little finicky. And you should be good. Like, once you place it down, it'll do the thing automatically. So I didn't have to do anything after that.
Yeah.
I told you I was coming inside.
Have you always had a mustache?
Yeah. Oh, did you put some stuff in here?
Yeah, I figured we could actually use the kitchen as a kitchen.
Okay, cool. Still some stuff we haven't taken yet. Ooh, another old ham sandwich. Old sham sandwich. What?
Hi, how are you?
What do you mean by sham?
Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is.
What happened?
I don't know, but it's in the garage. It's glowing.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. It's one of these guys. Oh, I got him. I'm about to go down. Quite a bit of zombies.
All right, we gotta get more prepared for tonight, dude.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, though.
I think we just gotta fortify the house.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go get more wood. Ooh, oil. Can you believe there's still stuff we haven't explored yet in this house?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nooks and crannies.
What is up with these game sounds? Fucking babies crying and shit.
That wasn't a jab at me, was it?
What? You don't hear babies crying?
Nah, not that. No.
Oh.
Hey, you want me to reinforce all the doors inside the house as well?
Probably. Oh, no, not all the doors inside the house. Just critical ones that you think we might close to save ourselves. We can get vehicles to work in this game?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, do you know how to make a double-barrel shotgun?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
I just found a schematic.
Wait, like, what does it say? Wait, hang on, let me tell you what I know how to make. It's a... Under weapons, it is a... No, I know how to make a pipe shotgun.
Okay. This is a double-barrel shotgun.
Oh, I actually have a modification for a double-barrel shotgun.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring that to you, and you're gonna read it.
I think I've finally done it. Okay, now I can see what the fucking treasure from here is, if anything.
Okay.
167 Duke's Casino coins, tokens, whatever.
What'd you say? You found that?
Yeah. Oh, hey, look. Another thing.
What?
One of those boxes.
Oh yeah, we didn't open it up.
I just had steel sledgehammer parts.
Hey, what's in this? I'll check this one.
Okay.
We got, oh hello. Yeah, more steel sledgehammer parts, but also a gas can with some gas in it.
Oh, I got like a bunch of those down in the shared box.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's like 100 or something like that.
I've got 300.
Oh, maybe I got 300 too. I don't know.
Ooh. So I could get one of 2 volumes of Batter Up, or I could get a goldenrod tea recipe. You want me to get that?
Yeah, maybe that.
Oh, sweet. Thank you, Survivor, for finishing some of those tasks for me. Here's a reward for all your hard work. Check back tomorrow, and I will have some harder jobs for you that should be more rewarding. Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take the bicycle, since he wants me to go out more. Yeah, he really wants me... Now he wants me to go, kilometers out. But now I got a bicycle. That's a lot easier now.
Yeah, that's what you needed. What the heck was that?
It was a gunshot, because I'm firing.
I heard it.
Oh, I hear another airdrop.
Yeah, I see it. You want me to go for it?
If you can, just be careful.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, I see it. I might actually be able to get it.
I'm pretty
If you're not
close.
already going for
I'm
it.
already here, basically.
Okay. Okay. That's pretty close by, though.
Yeah, it's not far away.
You know.
A lot of food and 50 lockpicks.
You need me to do anything?
No, I'm just fixing up some of the weak spots.
Okay.
Get ready weaponry-wise. Make sure you got bullets and everything you need. What time is it?
It is 19:20.
Alright. Alright. We really only need combat stuff in our inventory. Combat and survival stuff, so...
Okay. Well, where did you put the, plant fibers? Are they anywhere specific or just in our own inventory?
Shared chest. I was using them for a sec here. Give me a sec.
Like my flashlight?
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. This is it.
Yep. Ooh, let me get some metal.
What?
I'm getting some metal to reinforce the doors.
Oh, they're getting through, dude.
As long as they're all going at that door.
Uh-oh, I hear... Okay.
So the whole basis of the game is zombie apocalypse survival. You spawn in and you have until night to like find a shelter. There's a bunch of like towns and houses already set up that you can break into and sleep in for the night. And then you can gather resources and build your own base or make a base out of like structures that are already built. And your goal is to be able to build up enough that when the 7th night comes, you can survive the massive, terrifying horde that is approaching on you.
That's all the iron I see.
About to breach us.
I can pile it with wood, but that's not gonna last as long. Just hope they're not coming in from anywhere else.
Do I shoot?
Yep. Shit, I'm going down.
Get a new door.
Can't. Shit. Come on, reload faster.
And if you're lucky enough to survive past the 7th night, you get to do it again. And every 7th night doubles in difficulty. So we're going to need some more supplies.
All right, so what's the red bar on top?
A bar on top of what?
On your, like, your status bar and stuff.
I think that means that's how much XP you have to work off until you actually start earning XP again.
I'm not earning XP right now.
Do you have the death icon?
Yeah, is that what that means?
Yeah, you have to work. You have to earn XP to pay off the penalty.
Wow. All right. Yes, I will lay down some spike traps. All right, I've got 18 more spike traps still. And boop. Okay. Pop, pop, motherfucker. Pop, 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 motherfucker.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get pipe bombs ready, and just like when I see them, Just chuck a couple.
All right, I got my pills ready. I would recommend popping some coffee for stamina regen.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna take a coffee.
Well,
and
let's. Well, okay. Did you already do it?
Yeah, I took it.
This doesn't
so
start. This doesn't start until 2200.
Okay. Well, just don't forget. When it gets close, take your vitamins.
Yeah. I'm gonna take all 3, and then I'll pop a coffee.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Oh, that's ominous. I've never heard that announcement be so ominous before.
Yeah, well, he closes when it starts. 2200.
Yeah.
So we have from 2200 to 4 o'clock to survive.
4 o'clock. Okay.
Just survive until 4.
Okay, so it genuinely needs support.
Yeah, I should have put a center pillar down. But...
Okay.
Oh, he closes 10 minutes before 2200.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't forget to make sure your shotgun's loaded and then take those vitamins.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take the vitamins. Yeah.
Yep.
Why 3? Did you do the math on like some shit?
Not really. 36 minutes should really be a lot.
What the fuck?
They're coming.
Oh, where they at?
Did I not? Oh, there it is. Light that bitch up. Dropping shit stuff.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Just stay up there.
Well.
Thank God I took that coffee.
Yeah. They're always favoring this one spot. that it?
It's not 4 o'clock yet, but I also don't see any more of them.
I don't hear the music.
I mean, I can't say that I have too many problems with the game, considering how much it's still very much in early access. The only real problem that I have with the game is like every time I pick up a weapon that I've had before, I just had in storage, I pick it up, I still have to reload it, whether it was like full or whatever else. And you have to light bombs and make sure you pull the pins out of grenades.
I went through a lot of shotgun shells.
I got 83 left.
79 for me. I went through 6 pipe bombs and most of them were useless. Turns out you have to light them first before you throw them.
Wait, did you throw them without lighting them?
Yeah. Right here.
So are there just a bunch of pipe bombs just laying around somewhere?
No, I think I blew them up once I learned I could light them up. Because once one of them went off next to another one, it blew the other one up.
Okay, you were just throwing them.
It was just like, yeah, stuck on that zombie, and then nothing would fucking happen. Like, well.
So yeah.
Hey, we did it.
We did do it.
I'd say better than last time because I actually survived this time.
So, I mean, but we had a good time with it, but, you know, for me, I don't think the game is quite there for me to be able to do, like, a full-on long-term playthrough with it. The next alpha is supposed to roll out at any point now, so we'll see what that brings, but y'all let me know if this is something you want to see more of, because, you know, it's a fun game to play with friends. So while I have y'all here, why don't I have y'all hit that like button, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, you know, so you can get updates for more videos that are coming soon. But if you didn't like the video, totally fine. Hit the dislike button. That's why it's there. I do ask, please tell me why you dislike the video in the comment section below. Make it useful. Be nice down there, everybody, alright? Don't be d-holes, you know? And as always, stay comfy.
Alright, we're back. We're back just in time. I have eaten. I have refilled my tea. And I'm rejuvenated. So we are going to figure out what's going on. Okay. Invalid assignment property of or key position with value type vector 2 on base object character body 2D bullet. Okay, so on the bullet. This is on 27, line 27, first of all. Here. And 45. What? There is no line 45. Oh, that's on the player. Player, line 45. Gun shoot. Oh, this was gun 27. Or in bullet count, new bullet equals bullet instantiate. New bullet position equals global position. That is from his video. Okay. Invalid assignment of property to key position with value of type position. Okay, so instantiate new bullet position. Invalid property or key position with value type vector 2. Where's position on a vector 2? This is gun. Bullet. Oh, vector 2 direction equals vector 2 right rotated global rotation. Invalid assignment of property key position. That is direction. I don't have a position that equals vector 2. I don't think. On character body 2D bullet. Character body 2D bullet. Direction equals vector 2 right. Direction equals vector 2 right. Rotated. I don't have vector 2 anywhere else in this script, my dude. Ooh. All right, we're back. All right, trying to figure out where this is coming from. Where is this coming from? Um. Let's see here. Dadgummit. What? Okay. Daggum, you can't copy these errors to search. Can you not click anywhere to get the invalid assignment of property or key position with value of type vector2 on a base object of type character body 2D bullet. The error message indicates that you are trying to assign a vector2 value to a property or key named position within the character body 2D object, but this property does not exist or cannot be assigned in this way. Wait. Oh my god. What? Is this not here? There's no... I don't understand. 27 on gun. Line 27. Bullet count. Bullet. Oh. Oh no, I misspelled it. And then where else? 45 on the player script. Let's try. Don't do it, don't do it, don't fail. Come on, give me one. Oh. Gunshot. Oh, there it is. And I see it. Oh, it's happening. Oh, buddy. Oh, I lost it. Okay, so we can move. We can move, and we do shoot a gun. Gunshot. So that's good. Okay, but it doesn't go anywhere. That's fine. Let me figure that out. Wait. The gun. We'll make bullet count. 2. Arc 0. What is arc? We'll just put arc in the fire rate 2. What does that do? Okay, so player gun scene. It's gonna put it okay. I don't know. Let me see what it does. Test level. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. We'll get there. Okay. Okay, what if... Okay, alright, so... If I make the lifespan like 500, is that seconds? Shave all. Okay. Collision. I don't have the collision set up properly, I bet. Oh, there it is. All right, that did it. So, getting the layers right, that did it. All right, so if I... Oh, you can... Here we go. And now we go. Boop. 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 Yeah. Get booped on. Mother booper. Okay, hang on. I actually want to change that to just one now. Let's reset all these. The gun just does one bullet count, and that, and in the bullet, where's that at? In the bullet, lifespan is just gonna be 1. Save all. Test level. And then, oh, you can't see it again because it keeps doing this. Here we go. Boom! Yeah, that's it. What you gonna do? Why is this broken now? No! Now my slime is broken. Why is my slime broken? What has happened to my slime? Detection area. Oh! I know what it is. Needs to be on the player area. Ooh, which is good to know. Alright. Oh, this again. Oh, yep. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Does he still push me? Oh, that's interesting. He didn't push me now. What's up with that? Oh, our collisions are not on the same layer. That's kind of interesting. Okay, that only took all freaking night, but let's look at what we've done, right? So what we've done is actually pretty open-endedly. We designed a gun that we could switch out. We're not gonna switch the gun out, probably. The gun is just... Gun isn't even a decent term for it, right? It's the container for casting spells, right? But what that allows us to do is we have this that we can attach to, you know, any other mob, right? And because we made it a gun, we can load the gun with different bullets. So, what the crap was that? Oh, I bet that sounds horrible. That's nuts. Anyway, we can load the gun with different bullets, which bullets, again, spells, right? So we'll just load the gun with different spells. So we can have a system that says fireball or gust or whatever it is. So that's kick butt. Oh my gosh. Okay. What do I need to figure out now? Let's make some of the other bullets. What does that sound like? Whoa, that's nuts. Noted. That, wow, that sounds bad. Okay, hang on. What the crap? What? This is sucky. This is the weirdest color picker like ever. All right, whatever. There you go. Sprite. Group. Function. Ready. No. Alright, so save all of that. Save all of that. And now if I go into, I just go into the gun, and then I will load the gun with this bullet. Can I get class GD script bug trying to advance past end of stream? I don't know what that's about. A little weird. Alright, I did tween wrong. Invalid access to property or key tween on base object type tween. Okay. It doesn't like the tween. What did I do? Var tween equals get tree. Tween. Tween property. Underscore. I have a problem with that. Valid access to property key tween on base object type tween. I think we just need to do a reload. On everything. Oh, yep, sure enough, it did not take that. So it is, needs to be save. Make sure all the, close all. Okay, now what's it do? Whoa! I did it. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, pew. Fireball, pew. Fireball, pew. Yeah, fireball, 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 fireball. Fireball, 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 fireball. It needs to be a little longer. Firebolt. It's life. Oh. Why is its lifespan so short? Like 0.7. 7. Yeah, I like that. Fireball. 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 Little nerd gonna get on some fireball. Woo! Fireball. I gotta figure out the whole direction thing. Fireball. Okay. Ooh. Should I try to figure out the direction thing now? What is that based off of? What does the gun say? The gun says... range, barrel origin, tactics, input, gunshot. If can shoot, shoot equals false. For in bullet count, var, new bullet position, barrel origin, global. If bullet count is equal to 1, new bullet rotation is equal to global rotation. Else, variable arc radius equals dig to rad arc. Var increment equals arc radius, bullet count minus 1. New bullet global rotation. Global rotation plus increment times I minus arc radius divided by 2. Get tree root call deferred. Add as child. New bullet. Await get tree create timer. 1 divided by fire rate. Time out. Can shoot equals true. Okay, it's not the, is it the bullet? Is it the bullet? Okay, so function ready. Direction equals vector right rotated global rotation. If player hitbox area entered, connect on hit area and then await get tree create timer lifespan timeout. Await before lifespan expired. Q free. Function physics process. Speed equals lerp speed, target speed, acceleration times delta. Velocity equals direction times speed times delta. Collision equals move and collide velocity. I don't understand. Okay. That's okay. Man. Let's get this. Oh my gosh. That's annoying. I need to figure out how to fix that. Oh, how long have we been going for? That is not even the right one. $6 hours. That's fine. I need to get ready. I think I'm gonna call the stream there. With us getting the fireball figured out, that's pretty good. We didn't do any of the obsidian stuff. That's okay. I need to work on a lot of this off stream because I'm a little too distracted by a couple of different things. So I'm gonna call it there. I have to get ready to go eat and different things like that for today. I appreciate everybody that hung around and everything, checked out the string, lurked in it and everything. StreamerBot did not start everything properly, so I have my doubts on if it will end things properly, but we will see. So when we come back, we're going to be working in Obsidian. I plan to do a little bit of extra coding off stream. And then when we come back, I think we're going to work on some art stuff just a little bit. We maybe will be in a place where art stuff is going to be good. So until then, everybody, stay comfy. That's not where my mouth is going to be. Bye-bye. I did not hit stop stream.